and microphone, and game audio, and I think that should be everything. Hello everybody and welcome. As with the many past live streams, click into the game. I'm still working on my engineers. This takes a lot of time. And today we're working for Selene Jane. She does hull reinforcements and armor reinforcements. We actually need both of them. And to unlock her, we're going to need 10 units of Painite. And as somebody has already pointed out in the chat, yes, you can just go out and you can probably find some place that would sell it. You can buy it. But I'm the kind of person that likes mining. You might think that's weird, but I do. I think it's very relaxing. So I thought, let's have a laid-back stream. Hello everybody in the chat, and welcome for some relaxed mining today. So yeah, that's why I'm not just going out and buying it, because I know it's probably faster. But I haven't been mining for a very... Ooh, look at that! Hold on a second. Before we leave. That's a damaged Anaconda. Hello! Can this one handle itself if I go into free camera mode? Looks like it can. Yeah, that's not good. Windscreen seems to be intact though. But it's definitely in dire need of repairs. Look, it doesn't even have its landing gear out. And and the camera is all over the place. Okay, anyway. That's the first time getting sidetracked, and the stream is not only 5 minutes old. Is a type 7 okay for mining? They can be okay. Generally what you need for mining is a lot of internal slot. Yeah, you have to mine to get to unlock, but if we go over to my statistics, let me see, statistics, here we go, statistics. And let's find combat, crime, let's just get some more. Mining, here we go. Materials refined, 4,614. And you need to mine, what, 500 units, 500 tons of cargo? Materials collected. So as you can see, I've been doing my share of mining. We're outside the Maslog range. So if you go early for mining, I would think something like a Cobra Mark III could be a good ship, because again you need a lot of internal slots, and I'm gonna go over the setup on my ship once we're out there. I haven't been to that ship in months, so it probably needs some touching up. No, the Diamondback is just as my travel ship. We are currently traveling to my mining ship. This is just the bus that I use to get around the bubble. We are 4 jumps out from my mining location. Python's good ship as well. Basically any ship that does well as a trader, that has a lot of internal compartments, is a good mining ship. And again, it depends on the type of mining you want to do, but again, so I'll go over the setup once we're there, and then it will make a lot more sense. So yeah, we're still just heading out for my mining spot. So as soon as we're there, we'll go over the setup, and I probably have to have a look at my mining ship, because it might need some touching up. I don't even think I put on all the dashboard icons on the ship, because again, I haven't been mining for a while, so it's good to get back, and it was a good excuse to make a mining stream, I think. 3 jumps to go. I already am using the cutter. Spoiler alert. Yes, we're getting out in my beautiful, beautiful cutter. I really miss that ship. It can't turn. It's fast in a straight line, but apart from that, it's not very maneuverable, which is, I don't know, it's not ideal. The straight line speed is good because that means you can move around at a decent speed even with your cargo hatch open, if you want to do that. But the maneuverability would be nice. Hey, thanks a lot for subscribing. Yeah, but there's a trick to that, because you can just go in. I'll go over everything once we get out there. Again, I've been mining quite a bit, so I see myself as a fairly veteran miner, or experienced miner. So I'll give you some tips and tricks if you want to start out as a miner. And I actually have I think a 3-video series just on mining, like everything from ships, outfittings, how to find the good places to mine, lots of other useful tips and tricks, lots of good stuff in those videos. And you could probably go to my channel and just search for mining, and they will most likely come up at some point. But I'll go over some of all the stuff that I got in those videos as well as we get to it. And here we go. HIP 16607. I can't remember how far from the warping point the station is. I guess we'll figure that out once we get there. So, where did I leave my ship? Ah, here it is. Oh, cool. No problem. I've been getting a lot of positive feedback on both the scanner missions and the passenger missions. Oh, 2,500 light seconds. But I haven't been in Quince lately. I hear reports from other players up there that are getting mixed reports actually. Some players say that there are absolutely no missions anymore and it's just completely dried out up there. And yet just half an hour ago someone posted and said now they got a 17 scan mission board and made like 20 million in a single run. So it seems to me, without having been there myself, it seems like the good boards are a lot less frequent than they were just a week ago. Of course I cannot confirm this because I haven't been there, but from the reports that people sent me, it sounds like that's what's happening. Ooh, more subscribers. Thanks a lot for joining in. I bought a few ships on those scanner missions. Anaconda, Quota, Vulture, Clipper. A couple of Federation ships. So basically, you got all the ships you need for a very, very long time. Especially if you want to engineer some of them. Just look at this clusterfuck of moons. Okay, 5 to 6 million per run is still not bad. Because if you can do a run in 10 minutes and you can make 5 million per run, it's still 30 million. Which is approximately the same that you do with the passenger missions. I actually had a lot of people come exactly that story that you're telling, that people have been quitting the game because the money grind was just outrageous. And one of the problems, I don't know if it's a problem, but if you look at the demographic of the players who play Elite, I think they tend to be older than in most other games, which often also means that people don't have that much time to actually play the game. Meaning, if you can make 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 millions each hour, the prospect of getting one of the 3 high-end ships like Cutter, Clipper, or Anaconda, Cutter, Corvette, or Anaconda, it will take you months to get there, and that's just for the ship. Then you need upgrades, you need engineering it. It takes years just to get the ship, and I think that's a little bit out of scope for most casual players. So I think they lose a lot of players for that. And I got a lot of players have actually come to me and said that after these money glitches, or have whatever you want to call them, they've been getting back into the game because it allows them to get the ship they want and play the game. So instead of having to do something, I mean, if you like combat, and combat is actually pretty effective, but let's say you like mining. Mining is at the moment one of the worst money-making activities in the game. You do not make a lot of money in mining. So if you just like mining, getting a cutter is pretty much impossible for mining. It will take you years to do. Oh, maybe I should request docking. So that means that you will either have to go out, explore, combat something, maybe something you don't enjoy as much as mining, to get a better ship for mining. And I think it's a shame that not everything in the game is a viable way to make money. And that's why I think a lot of people have got back into the game after these glitches was discovered. Not that I'm taking credit for these discoveries, of course. I mean, I did my fair share, but a lot of it I got help from a lot of people who were in the area and either by accident stumbled upon another bug, or helped me out with tips and tricks, or just generally somebody to discuss it with, so you can like get a different point of view. But anyway, we are now at the mining location, or at least the station. So let's go in and see if... There we go. Let's jump into that. Here we go. Just have a quick look around the cockpit with the new camera. Look at that, chrome build. Look, that's a beautiful cockpit. Just look at the chairs. They're so, like, minimalistic and sleek. I love the color scheme. I just love this cockpit. So beautiful. If I have one complaint about this cockpit, it's that you're not centered in the ship. You're sitting out to a side. That's a bit of a shame, but oh well. Okay, so let's give this ship some quick service, because it's been sitting in the hangar for a very, very long time, and I'm not sure how this is actually set up. Okay, so I got mining lasers and no weapons. So it looks like I set it up for ring mining instead of extraction zone mining, which is good, but that was what I was planning to do. Let's see what we got in utility mounts. Got chaff, point defense. Okay, fair enough, in case we get interdicted. We do fly around with a huge cargo. Core internals. Variety of A-rated and D-rated and whatever. Like, it looks like it's mostly fit for jump range, so it's better to get around. This ship is, by the way, it's completely non-engineered. There's not a single engineering mod on this thing. Because when I fitted it, there wasn't... if I have multi-crew on, no, not at the moment. You're more than welcome to join, but there's not really anything you can do on the ship other than just sit there. Okay, so here's the setup. What you're gonna need for mining, for a good mining ship, is of course cargo racks. And the more cargo racks, the better. I suggest you fit a shield generator. Don't fit the smallest there is. Don't use one of your largest slots, because you want to use those for cargo. So maybe the second highest or something like that. Fit a shield generator. just to get that shield, because when you fly around the rocks, and especially with a big heavy ship like a cutter, you do bump into the rocks from time to time, and you don't want to scrape that nice chrome paint, so put on the shield generator. Then I have a total of 3 collectors, and each of these collectors can have a maximum of 3 active limpets. That's 9 active collector limpets at once. That's a lot, by the way, and you don't need that many. I just fit it because I had room for it, and there was really no reason to get more cargo hold, because I would normally not have that long mining session. You can see I can have way over 600 units of cargo in this. How much can I actually have total cargo? Okay, not quite. 576 tons of cargo. But anyway, so some collectors, 2 collectors is okay, 3 is good, probably for start miner, but I would suggest you get at least 2 collector limpets when you're starting. Then a refinery. Most important thing here is the bin count. The more bin count, the better, because this is the amount of different type materials you can have active at the same time. Then prospectors. When it comes to a prospector limpet controller, just get the smallest you can fit on your ship. This one can have 2 active limpets. It's nice. You really only need 1 active limpet. The range, of course, is also good if you can have a longer range on it, or longer lifetime. But really, just take the smallest slot you have and fit a prospector limpet controller, and then a refinery with as many bins as possible. You don't have to go for 10 if you're a new miner, but get as many bins as you can without sacrificing too much cargo. Some collectors, and the rest, and the shield generator, and then just cargo. Let's have a look at the library here. See what kind of paint jobs do I actually have for this ship. We have a lot. I have a military green. I do not have the vibrant green, which I would like. And I have the Black Friday version of it, so we can make it like black, which I think looks pretty good with the colors. What should we call this? Ship name. Nom nom. Oh. Ah, come on. Ship name. Enter ship name. Clickety click. Nom nom. Ship ID. There we go. I just need to set everything up here. Nom nom. Browse. Tiki Magtic. Dark space 3000. Ship ID. Browse. Put the ship ID on there. Browse. Ship on the other side. Dashboard needs to be that one. And this one needs to be that one. That needs to be empty. This one needs to be D. 2 and E. Manic Mirror. Dark Digger. Dark Digger is not a bad name, actually. I kind of like that. Another pilot. Another station. Want the green mining lasers. There we go. Dark Digger. There we go. That depends on the Viper. how much time it takes to travel, what, 100 light years in a Viper? Shouldn't take too long. Okay, so if you're new to mining, here is a very, very, very important trick. Once you're looking for for your mining spot, there are two very important things. First thing is we look at the planet ring and we go over here and it needs to say pristine reserves right here. Very important. 500. Okay, that should take a little bit longer. I don't know. What's your jump range? So make sure that the ring is pristine reserved. You need to scan the planet before you can do that. And the next one is the ring type. This is rocky. This is not what we're looking for. What we want is... Hold on. There we go. It needs to say metallic. That's what we're looking for. A metallic ring with a pristine reserve. Rocky and metal rich. Nope. Rocky, metal rich, rocky. Okay, so that ring there, the first ring, see ring 1 or ring A, that's the inner one. Oh yeah, limpet, thank you, I was about to forget that. Do we play on the Mobius server? No, I don't think so. So this is the planet we want to go to, because again, metallic, pristine reserves. Okay. Exit that. And as a friendly commander reminded me... Oh, no. Stop that. What are we doing? There we go. How much do we need? Do we need... We'll buy 150 limpets. Nope. There we go. That should do it. It's a big PvP group. Okay, so if you're okay, so about the Viper, if you have a 15 light year jump range, you're gonna walk. Oh, that's a lot of jumps. That's probably gonna be in the vicinity of 50 jumps, I think, because you're not going in a straight line. Getting it all mixed up. Okay, so Mobius is a PvP or PvE group. So let's head out to the ring. Okay, so PvE, good. There are two types of limit controllers, and what I asked what the limit controllers were for. One of them is the prospector limpets. They're used to figure out which kind of materials are in the rock, and the other ones are collectors, which is used to collect it. But again, it will all make a lot of sense once we get out of the station and into the ring and begin to mine. Oh, I forgot how heavy this thing is. And you have to remember that you're sitting way, way out front, so you have a very, very long tail on this thing.
Landing gear retracted.
But just listen to this. Hold on. Just love that engine sound. Yes, I do believe I have... What the hell? Why do I have that? Jettison it. I am aligned with trajectory. What are you on about? There we go. Yeah, she has a lot of... yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, of course you can mine without limpets if you really want to. You can scoop it yourself, but I really wouldn't recommend that. You can do it if you have a very fast and agile ship. Doing it in a ship like the cutter here, that would be a pain. Okay, so here's another trick. Once you get to your destination planet, and remember that we saw that it was ring number A, or the first ring, and you can easily identify the ring by their color. You can see the A ring is the gray inner one, and the brown outer one is the other ring that we not want to go into. Then we can see we have some resource extraction sites, which is nice. But we're not going to go there because there's a lot of NPCs, and we do not have this ship set up for proper combat. So we're just going to drop down some random place. And you can see this, even the inner ring has different colors. And the different colors, the lighter the color is, the more densely packed the rocks are. So the less space there is between the rocks. Because we're in the cutter, and it's big and it's slow, we're going to go into a medium, or a little higher than medium area. So I don't want to go into this one right in front of me now, because that's very dense, a little bit too dense for the cutter, I think. So we're going to drop down in this area over here, where there's a little bit more room between the rocks, so we have a little bit more space to maneuver. So we're just going to slowly approach it until we drop out. Of course, now that we dropped in, this is going to leave a highway signature. So we're just going to use the very good maneuverability, very good speed of this to get some distance. Okay, let's find... Have I not set up my firing groups correctly? Clearly not. Set that to number 2, and all the collectors there. No, hold on. And then the chaff should be 2. Okay. Okay, I think we got enough distance, so open the cargo scoop. More power to weapons. Looks like we got ourselves a NPC. Cobra Mark IV. So we're just gonna get a little bit more distance to him. We don't want to be attacked by a random Cobra, because we have absolutely no weapons whatsoever. We could have fitted some weapons, but we did not. So we have to rely on us being safe. There we go. He's now outside our radar range, so that should be good. Solo, and he's back. Okay, is he following us? I don't know. Just gonna wait until he's completely out of... he cannot even be seen on the radar anymore. How fast is this guy? We are pulling away from him, but he's definitely chasing us. So my guess is that he's up to no good. Yeah, I'm in solo right now. Ah, okay. Let's slow this thing down. let's dive into the ring and let's begin prospecting. Now we are looking specifically for Painite. So I might be skipping some rocks, even valuable ones, just because I want... There we go. Then point at the next rock. There we go. Because my prospector limpet controller can have 2 active drones at once, so I can fire 2 out before at the same time. So now we got the first one, and you can see at the panel at the bottom there, you can see this is 50.4%. What's that? Paridinium. Anyway, not the material that we're looking for, so we're gonna move on. More of that. So we're just gonna keep firing limpet drones at the rocks. And a good trick here is to always move towards the planet. This ensures that you do not fly in circles. And you just very slowly manage your speed. Don't be too fast. Waiting for the first prospector to hit the rock. Osmium, Galliite, and Samarium. Nope. Indite. Nope. And come on, target the drone. Find ourselves our next rock. Take the small one. At this point, it's just the waiting game. We just fly around and we scan rocks until we find what we're looking for. What about that system you're talking about? Silicines. Is there anything special in that system? Hold on, did I get information from that limpet controller? I did, but it's no good. Oh wow, look at that. 46.9% palladium. That's pretty good. Just want to see what that rock has. Okay, nothing that we want. But the palladium rock here is pretty good. So we're just gonna change firing group. Pristine rings. Lots of good mining sites. Okay. Okay, get all those collector limpets out, which you can now see are sitting here underneath my ship, just waiting for something to pick up. And it's very important when you launch your collector limpets that you do not have any fragments targeted. But now that we got the rock, we got the limpets, we're gonna fire them lasers, and we see small fragments begin to appear. And the limpets are beginning to move out, picking up the fragments. "15 hours to mine 5 units. Okay, I'm hoping we can do this faster. And we can follow here on the in the panel in the lower left corner. You can see how many percent of the rock is left. Oh, hold on. Lost. Where is my drone? Prospect. Is that the one? Nope. The hell? Ah, here we go. It was this one. Depleted. So now this rock is done. Okay. And again, this is just going to be a little, very quick guide for newer players as well. So this is our refinery over here. 15 tons. Okay. And you can see here, as these percentages, you saw this was, what, 40% platinum. So if we look at the platinum bin here, because I think I have a bin for platinum. Yeah, there it is. Notice when the drones come in, this bin is filling up, and the percentage is how much percent they should give on average. And once this reaches 100%, you gain 1 unit. So you can see there, it jumped over. See it filling up, and there we go. And then we get the ore into our cargo hold. Simple as that. But it looks like they got all the fragments now. So let's just begin to slowly move out of here and find some more prospectors. Can we hit the small one? Yeah, Anaconda is good as well, because lots of internal slots, so this should do very well as a mining ship as well.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone.
Oh, let's get a target lock on that drone. Lot of indite. Not looking for indite. Look again. Palladium. Also pretty high. Let's go for this one as well. Just because Palladium, Painite and Platinum are the high value rocks. No, this rock is spinning a bit. It's not too fast, so it's not going to be a big problem. But if they're spinning fast, you need to make sure you don't mine like I do here along the edge. You need to mine along the axis of rotation to avoid your collector limpets to be destroyed. We'll probably get into that situation. I'll explain it a bit more in detail once we get into a situation like this. Because if you have a big clumpy rock with a lot of like outcrops on it, when it rotates, sometimes it will rotate in and it will hit your collector limpets and they will be destroyed, and that's a pain. You don't want to do that. Asteroid depleted. So while you are collecting, let's just prospect whatever's around us. Okay, another good palladium rock. This is not too bad. There's also a lot of indite, but that's okay. We have the cargo holds, so let's go for it. So the collector limpets are done. They have all the fragments. We just have the single one coming back here. So let's move up to the next rock. And see, this one is kind of bulky. Like, it's not very round. And it's rotating. So what I want to do is I want to go up and mine along the axis of rotation. So if you here we go. So if you imagine this being a planet, you would mine at the north and south pole. So where it's rotating, which should be somewhere up around here. You don't have to be that exact. Just approximately. Inch our way forward until we are in range. It's a big rock. Got a little bit too high there. There we go. Okay, we can get a little bit closer. No, I have not unlocked Bill Turner yet. You're thinking I should mine that while I'm at it?
Asteroid depleted.
Oh, it's already depleted. So where's the planet at? There it is. Moving out here to the side so we can get a...
Programming needed to go.
So Bill Turner needs what? How much does he need? Let me look that up actually. Because if Bill Turner needs something as well, we might just as well mine that for him. Ah, okay, it should be done in an ice ring. Okay. Well, then there will be another mining stream someday in the future.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, I'll figure that out once I get to it. What's going on? Gold and more palladium. $50 tons. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad.
Programming needed to go.
What is up with this ring today? It's just giving me all the good rocks. Not that I'm complaining. I like getting all the good rocks. I don't know when I'm gonna mine for Bill Turner. I don't even know if when I'm gonna try to unlock him. But it will happen at some point.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, that was not a very good rock, but I like this one over here. Looks like there's a rock in front of it, like right
Programming
there.
needed to go.
Oh, damn it. Forgot it. Now destroyed the prospector on the rock behind it. Which was the one I needed.
Programming needed.
So let's get a limpet on the big rock behind it again.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, that's pure indite. We don't need that.
Prospector limpet engaged.
So where's the axis of rotation? It's over here. Yeah. This is a pristine metallic ring. It's actually more like up here. Actually pretty close to the limpet itself. Let's turn this thing around like... Oops. There we go. Oh, more power to the weapons. How are we doing for cargo? This is not too bad, to be honest. No Painite though, which is a bit of a pain. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes the Olympus, they will fly through your beam lasers. They don't take any damage as far as I know, but still. Oh, This has a lot of materials in this rock.
Asteroid depleted.
Thank you. No, I know. I know that Painite is not very common at all. Okay, let's get some more prospectors out.
Limpet drone. Collect limpet expired.
There's a small rock right there. Target lock it.
Programming limpet drone.
Hold on, all my collectors are expired. I think.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone.
We need new collectors. So they have a limited lifespan, so you need to fire new ones from time to time.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
There we go.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Look at that, again. Palladium, 34%. That's still a good rock. I mean, if you just look at the price, the galactic average of palladium is 13,000 credits. So that means that each rock is easily what? 5,000 credits per fragment. That's not too bad, actually. I might get to a point where I have to just leave these palladium rocks so we can actually get on with the Painite, because I know Painite is rare, but you used to be able to get a few good rocks. Should give us what we need. We only need 10 units. You know what, we're gonna skip on the palladium rocks for now, because I want to try to speed it up, because I really want to be able to get the Painite we need in this live stream. Oh, get to the right firing group again.
Programming limpet drone.
It looks like we're losing daylights.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Indite gold and silver. No, thank you.
Programming limpet drone.
I am rocking I think 4A. Yeah, 4A refinery with 10 bins.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Still nothing.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope. That's spinning way too fast.
Prospector limpet engaged.
A lot of osmium.
Programming limpet drone.
And the 4A refinery has 10 bins. So that's why I went for that one. Oh, small, tiny rock. Two small rocks here, actually.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
18% platinum. That's also very good, but
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone.
a lot of osmium.
Programming limpet drone.
We want to find that.
Limpet engaged.
More osmium.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope. These are not the roids that we're looking for.
Programming liquid drone.
Hold on. Okay, that's very tempting. 44% osmium and 10% platinum. Okay, I can't pass a rock like that. There we go. Look at that other rock. Platinum. 15% platinum. Oh yeah. That's the next one we're going for.
Asteroid defeated.
So just wait for the collectors to do their job. No valid collection target, that means they're beginning to be done. Lovely, lovely Painite. How much Painite do we have? Not Painite, sorry, Platinum. Do not have any Painite yet. 12 units.
Asteroid defeated.
Okay, that rock is done.
Programming liquid drone.
Back to prospecting. So we've now used 50 units, 50 limpets, but not a single unit of Painite yet.
Programming liquid drone.
This might be more difficult than first anticipated.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Oh, there's one close right there.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Lots of osmium. Ah, well. It's okay. We'll just go back and get more.
Programming liquid drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Lots of osmium again. I forgot also to stack up on mining missions before we left. We should probably have done that as well.
Programming liquid drone.
I'll look at that once we get back, because I think we need to restock on limpets at least once, because I vastly underestimated the amount of limpets we're going to need for this. Two hours, that's not too bad. It's just very, very RNG.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, lots of gold. There's a little gold nugget.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming liquid drone.
Well, if we're looking for osmium, that should not be a problem. Many of the mining missions tend to want osmium for some reason. And it seems to be very common around here, so that's very good. Oops, sorry.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Even more gold. 43%. Oh, hold on. Look at that. Wow. 37% Painite. Om nom nom. Mine all the Painite. That should be good. This one should be good. Ah, okay, so here we now get into a situation where I do not have a Painite bin. So we're just gonna jettison, we're gonna empty our Indite bin because Indite is almost, well, it's crap, basically. And then Painite can be allocated to that bin. And all the drones were just sitting there waiting. Yeah, again, I'm not really looking for the material. No, it's low, but... it's okay. We're not looking for the materials right now. Five units. That one rock has so far yielded us 5 units, and they're not done. They're still collecting fragments. This one rock might actually do, what, 8 units? I hope. 7 units. Come on. They're still coming in with the last large batch. Can we get up to 9? Oh, we're very lucky. This one rock might yield us everything we need. Come on. 9 units. Damn it. 10 units. Done. One rock. One rock. Good place for Painite. If you're mining it, any metallic, pristine metallic ring. Pristine ring in a metallic ring with a pristine reserve, then you're good to go. But anyway, one rock, 10 units of Painite, done.
Collector limpet expired.
Well, that was easy. That was way faster than I expected. You know what, we're just gonna... yes, the prospectors signal the presence of what materials are in it. We're just gonna mine, we have 94 limpets left, so we're just gonna mine the last limpets, then we're gonna head back. Just because I haven't been... oh, hello and welcome. I haven't been out mining for a while, and it's really nice to be out here again. So if you're new to the stream or just joined, I'll just quickly go over how the prospectors work again. Point at a rock, shoot your prospector, and then target lock it. You can see I have one target locked over here, currently approaching the rock. And in my lower left panel, it will then show up what kind of materials are in the rock.
Prospector limpet engaged.
There we go. Osmium, indium, indite. But again, not really what we're looking for, so we're just going to move on. This is gold, indite, and gallite. Again, not what we're looking for, so we're moving on. And if you're a new miner, you can go without prospectors, you can also go without collectors. I wouldn't recommend it, but of course you can do it. You could just mine a few fragments to see what comes out. But this makes it so much easier and faster.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Indite osmium.
Limpet engaged.
Oh wow.
engaged.
56% platinum. What the actual... Let's just take this rock. This is a nice rock. While we're approaching, let's just target lock that one, so we can see what this rock, the next rock contains. And
Prospect
there we go.
engaged.
And more platinum down there. So we're gonna mine both of these rocks. But we're gonna need more prospectors. There we go. And again, mining at the axis of rotation. Because this rock is fairly bulky, it's not very round, and it spins quite fast. So we're definitely gonna go for axis of rotation mining here. So let's see how much painite, not painite, platinum this one gives. We have 15 units right now. Right, 15, yeah, good. Recharge the lasers. This is gonna be a good one. Look at that. And these are what? 20,000 credits each. I'm adding an I to platinum. Platinum. Oh, okay. Platinum. Sorry. Where is the other rock? There it is. More platinum. And gold. So let's get the last, I think there's 2 left here. Okay, that's not too bad. That's what, 8 units? Platinum. 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 I don't know. Platinum. While we are here, let's just prospect that. Because if this one is good, we're gonna mine that afterwards. First we're gonna get in position on this rock, and then we're gonna look at the other one. Maybe we should... Nope, hold on. That's not it. There we go. Lights on. Yeah, platinum sounds better. I agree. And platinum. I know that that's probably the, like, correct name for it. Oh, I might have done goofed here. I did not find the right spot to mine on this rock. Anyway, while that is mining, let's find the other prospector, see what that rocks contain. That's no good. What the hell happened to this chair? Asteroid depleted. I like the thin haze that is out here in these areas. How are we actually doing for cargo hold? Okay, plenty. Plenty. Come on, give us one of those 10 units, 10 tons of Painite rocks again. That would be nice. Gold, silver, indite. Are my collectors dying again? Yeah, they are. What the hell? They're pretty... You just launched new ones, didn't I? Are they hitting the rock? Oh, oops. Fight chaff instead. That was... That's the problem where I was mining in the wrong spot in the rock, so now all my collectors just died because they were hitting the rock. They're not that clever. They will fly straight into a rock and destroy themselves if they have to.
Prospector limpet failed.
So we're just gonna wait for them to collect before we move on. Okay. Let's move out. Did we prospect that rock? I don't think we did. Gold, silver. Okay, we did prospect it. I remember that one. Gold, silver, and indite. Or maybe it just has the same mineral components as another rock. Oh, lots of nice round rocks. I like that. See, same one. Silver, indite, gallite this time. Galliite. Hey, more. Thanks a lot for subscribing. So what else do we have here? Ooh, that's a good one. Both palladium and painite. How do you stop your ship from accelerating when going to free camera mode? I think that depends on your throttle settings. I can't remember. I have the same problem with my SRV. I haven't figured it out yet, but I think it has something to do with your throttle settings, the way your throttle is set up. At least I'm not having any problems, as you can see here, if I go into free camera mode. But I haven't done anything special. So nice. Let's have a look at the cargo hatch. Hi Luke, and welcome to the channel. I'm glad you liked the videos and the content. And welcome to the stream, of course. So now that is done. Let's see, did we prospect? We did prospect that one. I think there was some good rocks. Where are the other good rocks? Oh, it's getting dark out here. We really should relocate. Okay, let's try these two over here. Oh, did I turn a little bit too early? I think that one might hit. I think I was lucky there. We need to wait to turn away from the rocks until there, until the limpet is actually fired. See, that one is gonna, maybe it's gonna miss, I don't know. It might have missed. Yeah, I lost it there. Okay, they're both too far away. Okay, let's just get the collectors back. Are you out to getting out of the bubble to get an invite to the professor, I guess? How do I know a rock is empty? Mainly because it first of all, it will, if you don't have prospectors, it will not say, it will not spit out any fragments anymore. When you don't get any more fragments, that means the rock is empty. But if you have a prospector and you have the prospector targeted, hold on, no, it did work. There we go. I just lost the connection to it. But if you have a prospector, the small box down here, you can see. Okay, let's just stop here. If you look at the box in the lower left corner, sorry, it says minerals remaining are 100%. When that reaches 0%, that means the rock is empty. And this whole screen, whoops, that whole screen down there will say depleted. You will no longer be able to see the material components. It will just say depleted. And you will also get an audio warning saying that the rock is depleted. And of course, you will not get any more fragments out. So there's lots of ways you can see it. Okay, this is a very ugly rock, but we're kind of aligned with the the rotational axis, so we're just going to prospect it anyway.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Oh, come on.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay. That's a lot of platinum. We're gonna go for this rock. I think if you're in a wing, you might be able to scan each other's prospectors. I'm not sure though.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, a two-man mining team could be efficient. If you could get like a small maneuverable ship with a lot of cargo hold to just hold limpets and just run around prospecting for the bigger ship, that could actually be pretty efficient, I think. So as soon as you found something interesting, you would just say, oh, got something, and the big ship will come over and mine. Then the big ship wouldn't need to have prospectors if it works like that. I'm not sure it's gonna be as effective as it would be to have two ships mining. I'm not sure the benefit is good enough to verify that you have two have only one ship mining if you look for profit. But for the pure enjoyment, yeah, it would be more efficient, at least for the miner. And then of course there's the problem of how do you split the cargo afterwards. Exactly, you would have to share the loot afterwards. Oh, there's some good round ones here. That's pretty still. That's yeah, ejecting into open space is the only way to transfer cargo as it is right now. 12% palladium. Nah, don't feel like that. Oh, wow! 57% Painite. We just struck the mother load. Let's see what this is. And this is, wow, this is 49% platinum. What the actual fuck? If anybody want to fit up a quick ship with a lot of cargo hold and a prospector, you're more than welcome to join me here. I'll go over to a private session. I am currently in HIP 16607. Okay, so let's make how much do you think I'm gonna get out of this rock? We don't know how many fragments are in it, but it's over 50%, and I'm currently sitting on 11 units of Painite. We have a guess of 13 tons. And our collectors are dying. I think this is more than 10 tons. I think maybe 13 is a bit too much. I think we're looking at 11 or 12 tons. Of course, now you can see the rate that's going down. It's actually going down pretty slowly. There we go. So just watch the money roll in. Okay, so we're up to 6 units right now from this rock. 7 units. We started at 11. Maybe 13 tons wasn't too far off. You might be right, Cedric. We're already at 10 tons. That's 11 tons. There's the 12 tons. 13 tons. Wow. Make that 14 tons. Is it done? I think it's done. 14 tons of Painite. with a galactic average of 14,000 credits. So now we're looking at this one, because this is a pretty good rock as well. The Diamondback Scout. I don't think the Diamondback Scout has that many internal compartments. Problem is you need cargo hold for all the limpets. And you're gonna need a lot of limpets. So if you're going for a cheap, fast ship, maybe the Cobra Mark III would actually be a good choice, because lots of internal compartments and decent, like, it's a small, fast ship. Oh, refinery full. What do we need? Okay, we need something for Indite. Let's get rid of Galite. Asp Explorer, yeah, definitely. I think there was a rock right next to us here that we have not prospected yet. So let's see if we got something good. No. Not this time. Oh, there it is. What modification am I trying to get? I can't even remember what modification she does at the moment. I have a spreadsheet somewhere. Hold on. Oh, let's just kill the engines here, just for good measures. Let me find it real quick. It's modifications for... It's modifications for my Corvette. And I'm gonna need the... Oh yeah, that's right. She does hull reinforcement and armor. I'm gonna get the heavy duty armor pack for the internal armor, and I'm gonna get some, I think, some resistance on the hull reinforcement modules. Oh, can we get one out of this one? Look at that, even more Painite down there, and some osmium. But this one here is also pretty good. So, gonna start with this one. Then we're gonna take the other one as well. Still 37 prospectors left. Lots of cargo holds. No problem there. It got mold on it. I think it's just different in the color of the rock. I don't know. Okay, they're already done. Next. Give me more Painite. I don't think it's mold. I think it's just like you have these huge clumps of metal that's like squished in between normal dirt and rock. Yeah, Thargoids, yeah. The Thargoids made the rocks. Or maybe just a glow from my green lasers. Yeah, that could be it as well. How are we looking at when it comes to... Where is my Painite? There it is. Ooh, wow. This might actually be a pretty profitable run. We just have to be very careful once we sell it. We don't sell all of it. Gonna need some of it. The best chip for mining, that's very personal. So I like the cutter because lots of internal compartments and there's absolutely no compromises when it comes to modules. It is very heavy. It doesn't turn very well, so it can be difficult to maneuver out here if you're not careful. Otherwise, an Anaconda is also a good ship if you want more a more agile ship. Asp Explorer is good. Hold on, now I'm not paying attention to what's actually inside the rocks. Was this any good? No, I'm just prospecting while even looking what's in the rocks. So it all depends. If you're looking at pure credits per hour, well, first of all, you shouldn't be looking at mining. But secondly, I don't think the bump up from the Asp to the cutter is that big. But it's just a lot more relaxing because of the extra prospectors, the extra collectors, and just the extra overhead in general that you get on this ship. Nope, that's no good. Clint, thanks a lot for subscribing and welcome to the channel. Oh, pull the brakes. Look at that rock. Painite and platinum in the same rock. Yeps. This is good. Oh crap. Damn it, now I just lost all my collectors. Just gotta move around the rock real quick, get some new ones out. Let's turn this around. See, they're still hitting the rock. Carlos, if you want to test it out with the idea of having a dedicated prospector. Okay, just hold the button. Okay, didn't know. Exactly. As for newer players, quota can be a difficult one. If resource unallocated, what's up with that? Hold on. Ah. So let's get rid of that one. Look at that. That looks pretty good. That looks so good. Now they're just spreading out all over the place. So as you can see, in situations like this, this is where having a lot of collectors really comes in handy, because I don't really have to worry about if the rocks get spread out all over the place. The collectors will just take care of it. I don't have to bother about flying around picking it up myself. So we still have 20 limpets left. So let's prospect a few more. Before we head back to the station and see what kind of profit we're gonna make out of this. I am in HIP 16607. What was in this rock? You're in Quince. Okay, that's a bit of a bit of a journey. Well, everywhere is a bit of a journey from Quince. It's out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Which is why we like it. Otherwise, Carlos, wait, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna find some day to do it when, because it's gonna take some time for you to get out of Quince and get down here and fit a ship. So we might do it, and I'm probably gonna head out to Seline to get the Painite delivered. So unless you really want to head back, we can do it some other day. Just hit me up over on Discord and we'll figure it out. And if it's profitable, we can work on it and see if we can make it even more profitable somehow. That's actually a pretty decent rock. We don't have that many prospectors, so let's just take this one. So how much osmium have we got? Because I think most of the mining missions in this area require osmium. Okay, so 14 units. 14 units is okay. Oh, hold on. I want to try something. Look at that. Each time I... Oh, I think it's when the collectors come back. Just look at all the green light. Yeah, 640 light years. That's quite a distance. Unless you have a very good jump range ship, that's going to take some time. How do I like my quota versus the Anaconda? I think for mining I like the quota. Or maybe I should start somewhere. So I had an Anaconda, I used it to jump around the bubble. That's what I'm using my my diamondback for now. But the reason why I like my quota is because it looks so good. And I'm never gonna sell it just because it looks so good. And since I needed a good ship for mining, well, and I had the quota lying around anyway, I figured why not just fit it out for mining. Because it actually does a pretty good job of mining. It's osmium. Oh. 45 jumps. Yeah. Let's do it either later or next time I'm out mining. Carlos, I don't know if you're on my Discord server, but if you are, send me a private over there and we'll figure it out and we'll test it out. Because once I got rid of my last 8 limpets, I'm gonna head back to the station and then we're gonna head down to Seline and hand over the Painite. David, hello and welcome. Oh. Not a lot of good rocks in this area. Did I speak too early? Nah, okay. Here we got 3 of them left. Pure gold. Pure gold rock. Oh, is it picking up a lot of background sound, the microphone? No, so we're just gonna... Not landing gear. Cargo hold up. Hello and welcome to the stream. Let's get out of here. Find our station. I don't think anything is being smashed. Just
Frameshift drive charging.
Logan, hello and welcome. Hi, welcome. What are you doing? So, let's see. What are the verdicts? 194 units. Most of it being palladium. Platinum, sorry. But we definitely got some good amounts of Painite. Now I can't remember how the prices are in this system. We might get underpaid quite badly on the Painite. Maybe only 20,000. I might see if there's any good systems around where we can sell our stuff. We can actually do that before we go to the station. So let's throttle this down a little bit. Just gonna look it up on EDDB, saying we want to sell commodity. Hold on. Trading. Find commodity. Sell. Painite. Current system is HIP 16607. Oh, we can actually sell it at 5%. According to EDDB, we can sell it at 5% above galactic average. If we want to go 20 light years, we can sell it at 64% above galactic average. But that's 6 days old. Oh, we have one here 3 hours old. That's also only 20 light years away. You know what? We're gonna head out to that system to sell our stuff because we want more profit. And there's only 2 jumps. So what, we've been out mining for a little over an hour. I think an hour and 15 minutes? 20 minutes maybe? And now we're gonna see how much money this actually made us. Not gonna, I know that we're not gonna sell all the Painite, but we can calculate that ourselves. By instinct, I'm just pressing the fire button to scan the system with the discovery scanner, and I forgot I didn't have a discovery scanner on this ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
What was the jump range actually right now? 19, that's not too bad actually. This is jumping further than I recall. Okay, let's find our station. Now, I really hope this is not a surface station. There we go. That's the one. No, I don't think I don't think Quince will spawn will spawn Empire rank missions. But you can still, even though you're at 100%, you will still be able to gain rank just behind the scene. Okay, Cedric has seen them, but they're very rare. I think that you're much better off to stay in Quinns for as long as you like, and then once you are done, you just go back to the bubble, find an Empire-controlled system, and wait for the mission to spawn there. And then you just grind or gain what, 4 or 5 ranks in a row. It's fairly easy. Yeah, she asks for Painite after you've mined your 500 tons. So what's the whoops? Hold on. So on the large hard points on the Anaconda, what's best to use? Turreted beam lasers or gimbaled beam lasers? That depends what you're using the Anaconda for, I guess. Yeah, but even though your rank progression, you can see just like my stat here is a bad example. For instance, if your rank here says 100%, now I'm already at the max rank, so I cannot get any higher. But if I could, you would be able to gain gain reputation towards your next rank as well, and the next rank, and the next rank, and you'll just keep getting reputation. So once you get the rank up mission, you will just instantly be ready to take the next one. Yes, I have Steam, but it's probably easier, Carlos, if we're talking about the. If you want to get in contact, just get over to the Discord server. That's probably easiest. Otherwise, add me in game if you want to talk that way. Gonna post my my in-game name in chat, and everybody is. There we go. Everybody's ready or can add me in game if they want to. I don't know if there's a maximum allowed number of friends you can have in the game, but if there is, I have not reached it yet. Oh. Look at this thing drift. Right now, it's still drifting. Still drifting. And there we go. Yeah, 10 units. She need, after you mine your 500 tons, she's gonna ask you for 10 units of Painite. And remember those engines. There we go. No, not 500 tons of Painite. That would be a pain. First, you're gonna have a total amount of units mined of 500 tons, and then you have to find your Painite. Of course, you can have mined your Painite doing your 500 tons if you want to. You missed the quota discussion. Oh, sorry. Oh, hold on. Lots of people added me here. There we go. Okay. Hey, Plater. Yeah, I love the cutter. Very good mining ship. Okay, time to cash in. We are at 906.6 million. So let's sell what we got. Apart from the 10 units that we're going to need. There's some gold. We're getting a little under average on this one. That's okay. It's gonna make it up just on... Oh, hold on. Before we sell anything. Are there any mining missions here on this station? So that's for ice mining. That's also ice. Okay, so this one looks like it's primarily ice mining. That's a lot. But there's a lot of data delivery missions. No, sorry, that's just not... Oh, sorry, this is not data delivery. This is sourcing missions. You need to go out and find something. Just trade missions. Anyway, let's just sell it on the market. Okay, osmium. Ah, you've missed out. I have been mining so much in my time. I really enjoy mining.
Incoming message.
Just being very careful I'm not selling the Painite we're gonna need.
Incoming message.
Where's the Painite? There it is. Look at that price. Indict. And then we're gonna sell 28 units for 2 million. So how much would we get if we sold all of it? Okay, so that would put us up at 11.8, meaning that we made 5 million credit in just over an hour of mining. Wow, a lot of good stuff going on in chat here. Hold on, let me sell this. We have our 10 units. Let me catch up on chat. Nearest system sequence to get rank up missions. Go, what I suggest you do. Regardless of where you are in the galaxy. You go into your map. And you go into Powerplay. And then you find... Oh, I can't remember. This is so... Overview, control. Yes. I think all of these highlighted systems are control systems. Yeah. Then you find any of the Empire factions. You can see here... This is Federation space. Up here is Alliance. And if you get down here, we have all the Empire factions over here. And you find any system that is controlled by an Empire. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that those systems will have a tendency to spawn the rank up missions faster than the other systems. I have not confirmed this myself. I was just told by other people that they have had very good luck in getting the rank up missions from the control systems for the faction. So that might be a good idea. That might be a way to do it. Yeah, 830 million for reactor for the yeah, or boom could work. I don't know. I don't think the state of the system has anything to do with you getting the rank system or not. As long as it's not in lockdown, I think. Okay, let's get back to our Diamondback, and let's get down to Seline and give her the stuff you need. Yeah, decent local rep too. That's right. So maybe actually, if you could find a control system that's in a boom state, that should be pretty good, because then you would be able to get data delivery missions, which should help you increase your local reputation pretty quickly, which should increase your chances to get that rank up mission that you're looking for. And once you got a system going with rank up missions, there should be plenty of them. You're only gonna get one, I think, at each sport. But then once the mission is done, the next one should spawn. Oh crap! We're gonna hit him. We're gonna hit him.
Warning, Commander. Please fly more carefully.
Blah blah blah. Okay.
Require authorization before you.
We made it to Quince and the Viper.
Scan detected.
Did we? Ah yeah, so we can make it back to the system in just one jump, because now we don't have all the cargo lying around.
Safe and fruitful journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, good spot for mining, for farming Federation rank is Southern Sears. Stay tuned to that. I actually have something coming out tomorrow regarding those two systems and the current state that they're in. What are the best spots for Painite? The best spots for Painite are any system with pristine reserves and a metallic ring. So find a system where... there it is. And I can show you while we are moving over here to the station, because it's going to take some time. So what you're going to be looking for in the system map is a planet like this one, where it says pristine reserves up here just above the mass of the planet. And the ring type should say metallic. So here we have a metallic and a rocky ring, and you want to go into the metallic ring. Hey Tim, and welcome to the channel. So that's the best places for getting Painite. There are other ways you can get it if you don't want to mine it. I think there are some places that sell it. Not sure about that, so you can just go out and buy it if you want to do that. Can't remember where. I kind of like mining, so that's why I decided to mine it myself. And of course it's cheaper, so you don't have to spend all your hard-earned money buying stuff and then just giving it away. Yeah, Type 9, that could work as well. It's gonna be a big ship to maneuver around all those rocks, but it could work. Painite can only be mined. Okay. Someone early on said that I could just go to whatever station and buy it, but I've never seen a station sell it. You don't think you can buy it? No, I haven't seen it being able to buy it, but somebody said at the beginning of the stream why it just didn't go out and bought it on insert station that I cannot remember. So I thought there was like a special station somewhere that might sell it for some odd reason. Well, welcome to the stream, and always nice to be joined by a fellow miner. Even though the mining is almost done, at least for this time. I think like Painite and low temperature diamonds might be also one of the materials that can only be mined as well. And low temperature diamonds, they are a pain to get. If you think Painite is bad, then try to go for low temperature diamonds. They are very, very valuable though. I think the price last time I checked, which is quite some time ago, but last time I checked, low temperature diamonds was selling for, I think, around 80,000 credits. I think the galactic average was 50 something thousand credits, and you could find stations that would buy them for a lot more. Yeah, I'll go over the, there's been a lot of new people coming to the chat. I'll go over the setup very quickly once we get into the station. And then we're gonna head out towards Seline. Oh crap. I forgot this ship is drifting like crazy. Sometimes it feels like Gutenberg when they built the cutter, at least the version that I have of it, and that it was meant to fly sideways better than forward. What about that crashed Anaconda? I think Oh, there it is. I think that crashed Anaconda, there's a chance that will spawn a Painite on the ground around that. I'm not really sure. I didn't check last time I was there. But that could be another way to get hold of it. The trick with the cutter is because it has such a good forward speed compared to its maneuverability, you really need to be careful when... Yes, hello? Do you mind? Come on. What the hell? There we go. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. The crashed Anaconda in Aurea 2B. I think that might have Painite as well. So that you can go and pick it up there as well. If you want that. Okay, so very quickly. We're gonna go over the outfittings. And then we're gonna head out towards Seline and give her the Painite that she requested. Let's turn on the headlamps, don't need those anymore. Never could get into mining. Well, I don't understand that. Mining is one of my favorite activities in this game. It's so relaxing. Okay, so very quickly for setups here. 2D mining lasers on my cutter. You can go with the smaller ones. The 2Ds are really overkill, but they're nice to have. Not a need to have, but nice to have. You can go with the one, whatever they're called. Utility mounts, do whatever you want. I just got some point defense and some chaff just for the defense in case you get attacked. Because low maneuverability means that you get interdicted fairly easily. Alright, internals, do whatever you like. I would probably upgrade my thrusters, to be honest, because the 8D thrusters, I mean, the extra jump range is nice, but having that extra thrust just makes the ship a little bit more flyable. It can be difficult to maneuver with only 8D thrusters, but I've gone with a very lightweight build. To give it a better jump range so I don't have to jump that much when I'm flying out to sell my materials. But the optical internals is really where it's interesting. if we start from the bottom, I always, when I fit a mining ship, I use the lowest possible slot for my prospector. In this case, I could fit a 3A prospector limpet controller, which gives me a maximum of 2 active prospector limpets. You'll do just fine with just 1. 2 is really a luxurious. Like it's nice to have, but it's not need to have. You can do with just 1. Refinery, the most important thing about the refinery is the bin count. 10 is the maximum, so if you can get 10 bins, that's good. The more bins, the better. So get as many bins as you can. Collector limpets, I like to have a lot of them, because that means that I need to spend less time waiting for them to collect all the stuff that I've mined. So I've got with a total of 3 collector limpet controllers, giving me a total of 9, because these can have a maximum of 3 limpets. You can do fine with just 2 or 3 collectors, but I highly recommend that you put at least some collector limpet controllers on. 9 again is, I've tried at some point having 12, but I think that was a little bit overkill for what I wanted to do. Then I recommend a shield generator in case you fly into some of the rocks, and especially on the bigger ships, because, well, the rocks can be fairly tightly clumped together and you don't want to fly into them and scratch your nice paint job. And then of course some cargo. The more cargo, the better. Now I would say if you go over 500, I have 576 tons, but really if you go over 500, it's a bit of a waste, to be honest. I could probably change this one out for something else, because I would very, very rarely be spending so much time in the rings that I need to use all this cargo, because it would take a long time to fill up the ship. So going over 500 is really is a bit of a waste, to be honest. I think when I mined in my ASP, I had just under 100 units, 100 tons of cargo space, and that took just under, I think, between half an hour and 45 minutes to fill the ship up. So you can do just fine with just around 100 tons of cargo space. And that's pretty much it. The rest is just library and pretty stuff. So that's the loadout of my mining cutter. Let's get into the Diamondback. Yeah, that new aging system, that's a very good system as well. I think I don't know what the state is right now, but last time I checked, the state was not very good for grinding, because it was in whatever. It was not in the boom state. So let's find Seline. There she is. And let's go and pay her a visit. Mining missions is... How I normally do mining missions is when I'm done mining, I will check the mission board to see if there are any. You can stack them if you find them, but since they often will require the same material, that means you have to get a lot of that of one material, which can take some time. But I haven't spent too much time looking into mining missions. They might be profitable if you do them right, but I just haven't figured out why yet, or how yet. But the thing is, if you look for the last half year almost, all the profitable ways to make money with missions have been methods where you could complete several missions at the same time. Whether that would be scan the same beacon and then complete all the mission at once, or if it would be take a lot of passengers to the same place, or if it was destroy a lot of ships, which would all count towards each of the missions, or whatever skimmer mission, same thing, destroy one skimmer and it counts towards all the missions. When that was a thing. So generally it looks like when looking for a way to make money with missions, that you need to find a way that you can complete several missions or progress in several missions at the same time. But if you're looking at mining missions, you need to do the missions one at a time. You need to mine for one mission, and once you have that amount of material, you need to mine for the next, and the next, and the next. So that's why I think mining missions is never going to be that profitable unless they give the payout a buff, which I'm having a hard time seeing them doing. I would really love if they would do a bit more. Oh yeah, I forgot. So now that we got our cargo hold full of Painite, we're gonna have every single NPC pirate in the whole galaxy coming chasing after us. No, not every rank up mission is the same. Yeah, mining and trading fall into that category. You can also get, for rank up missions, you can get combat missions. I've seen trade missions as well. I've even seen data delivery missions as rank up missions. So you can get other types. I don't know what determines the type of mission you get, but I know that you can get other types. It's a good message. Let's just honk the system. See what's here. Boom. How many jumps was this? 3 more jumps to go. But no, all the rank up missions there can be very, very different. It might depend on the system, I'm not sure. One more jump. And we are in Cook. Okay, so where do we need to go? Oh, great. Hold on. Really? Really? We're gonna fly into the sun. Just you wait. Go. See if we can target this a little bit faster before we get interdicted again. Wow, this is the same pirate that's been chasing me for 3 systems. He finally managed to catch up to me. Prospectors rest. Okay. Well, let's settle in for the long haul. It's gonna take some time to get up there. I think it's random. It might depend on the system. I'm not sure if the difficulty of the mission depends on your rank. To be honest, I don't really know anything about the mechanics of rank up missions and how they work. So that's unfortunately something that I cannot really. I can only tell you from my experience how it works. But other than that, not really sure. How's the paint job actually? I haven't been touching up on it for a while. Wow, I think the paint job needs touching up. My current jump range with a damage paint job is, with an empty fuel tank, it's 56.7 light years. And you can see my fuel level here. I'm about 2/3 of a tank, giving me 52.4 light years, and that of course is with, there we go, 10 units of Painite in the cargo hold. So we have 10 tons of cargo. So normally I'm around 54 light years. Looking for data mined wake exceptions. Hold on. If you're looking for data mined wake exceptions for, I cannot remember which upgrade it is, what you're going to do is wait a few seconds, because where is it? Where the hell is that video? Ah! Here we go. So what you're gonna do... Yeah, frame shift drive. What you're gonna do is, once the stream is over, you're gonna go over and you're gonna look at that YouTube video. Okay? That's gonna explain to you in detail how you get your data mined wake exceptions for your engineers. Yeah, you can just sit outside a station, but there are better ways and easier ways to do it. Not that it's gonna be much better, but it's gonna give you more wakes to scan faster, because it's still just about scanning high wakes. But again, bookmark that video and then watch that afterwards. Wow, stream has been up for 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna probably just gonna go down and deliver. Oops! Whoop, that was close. Ha! Ha! Oops. Holy crap. That could have gone very, very bad. Requesting a flyby. It's time to bust the planet. that was a little bit too close for comfort.
Orbital flight engaged.
Good morning, Commander, and welcome to the stream. 4 degrees, that's cold. Is it just me, or is the target marker a bit off? It looks like it's outside the actual mining outpost. Or not, but just outpost in general. Like, the outpost is over here. I think they misplaced the target marker.
Alpha, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
01 over there. Oh, what's the gravity like? Okay, good. 0.15. So we can be a little sloppy on our approach.
Landing gear deployed.
They should probably fix that. There we go.
Touchdown complete.
Engineering workshop.
Ship restraints. Your arrival.
Alright, stop that. Yeah, I think planets is a lot longer than stations. Okay. So let's get a... Oh, I actually want to test something. Because I'm gonna test this for my Corvette. So the idea is that if we go in and we look at armor upgrades, and we take the heavy duty armor. This would, when you go to the higher ranks, it should increase the mass of the armor. But if you have a lightweight armor, they don't really have any weight, as you can see when we enter here. So what I hope is that if you use a heavy duty armor modification on a lightweight alloy, you're getting all the benefits but no drawbacks. So I'm going to try and do a heavy duty. What the hell with the graphics? There we go. We're gonna do a here control. See, this has no mass. It's massless. So if that works as the way I hope it does, then we can get all the benefits but no drawbacks. So anyway, jump range is currently maxed out at 56.74. So let's try to engineer this. Armor. And we go heavy duty armor. Preview. Go. And we always watch the first one just for fun. A mass ends at 0. Okay. Boom, more hull. That's not too bad. Let's just take it. Let's try again. Wow. Look at that roll. What the actual fuck? Let's take this. We'll apply this one. Yeah, okay, let's just, I need to get her to level 5 so I can do it on my Corvette once I get that out here. So let's just get this all the way to rank 5. If I can. Discard, and we should be able to take rank 2. Heavy duty. That's a pretty good roll as well. Actually, there's no reason for us to apply these lower ones. We should apply once we get to rank 4. Just generate now. Now we should be able to take rank 3 heavy duty.
Incoming message.
There we go. Next engineer unlocked. That's pretty good. Let's take this one as well. Oh yeah, is it changing the jump range? Oh, we forgot to look at that. No, it's not. Because the lightweight is... because you can see my mass roll is always 0 every time. Because my armor, of course, has 0 mass. So it's always 0 on the mass roll. Thermal resistance is bad. Kinetic resistance is very good. A little bit of hull boost. Explosive resistance. Let's apply this one. Yeah, that is very cool. As you can get, if you go with a lightweight alloy, which is free, it comes with the ship, and you go for a heavy duty modification. Oh crap, we do not have what we need for that kind of... Okay, so we'll just do something else and just discard the... discard all the outcomes. Do 1, 2, 3 of them. Discard, discard. Now we have access to grade 5. Wow, I can actually do it. Okay, let's do one roll just for the fun of it. Probably get more of these core dynamics composites anyway for when I'm gonna upgrade my Anaconda Corvette. So let's just make one. Come on. Good roll, good roll, good rolls. Yes, that's good. Good. Oh my god. Huh! Wow. Okay, come on with the secondary effects. Yes, more kinetic resistance. Through the roof. Thermal resistance. Also through the roof. Explosive resistance. Yes. Look at that roll. And hull boost. Okay. Fuck it, I'm done. I just got the best armored diamond back in the game, I think. What the hell? And it didn't alter my jump range the slightest. That's a pretty sweet roll. Okay. So now that we got that, so who did we actually unlock? Invitation from Bill Turner. Oh no. Is that the guy where we need to do more mining? I think it might be. Hold on. Because if that is the case, we're gonna go out do even more mining. Bill Turner. We are friendly with the Alliance of Independent Systems. Okay, so I need to be friendly with the Alliance. Try again. I can't try again. I'm out of materials. But we could go for another engineer. Now that we got Seline unlocked. Hold on. Let me look in my spreadsheet. Because now that we got her... I'll actually show you guys here. Just so you can see what's going on. That did not work. Why did that not work? Oh, there we go. And can I zoom in? Yes. There we go. So now you should be able to see what's going on. This is my small spreadsheet, so I keep track of where I'm at with my engineering here. And yes, I also have ED engineers, but just nice to have. Okay, so we got Selene unlocked. We only need 4 more, and I got all the engineers that I need. Just gonna put this over here on the other screen, so I cannot see the chat for a moment. Who do we need? Who do we need? Tiana Fortune. Do I need her for anything? No. I need that guy. Okay, so this is a trade mission. We need to get some brandy for him. Nah, don't feel like trade missions right now. 200 units of gold. We could mine gold. Where is he? Where is he at? Is he too far? Is he far away from our mining system? Okay, he is quite a distance away. That's our mining system. Hold on, let me minimize my spreadsheet so I can go back to the lead one. Here we go. You must buy the gold in the system. But I want to mine it. But then we need a ship that actually has 200 units of cargo space, which we could probably do. Okay, let's see what else we got. I need this guy as well. Oh, her. Okay, I need to be dangerous. I need to do some combat to actually unlock her. Ah, the brandy. Okay. We could try to rank up with the Alliance. Yeah, I know that the crashed Anaconda has gold around it, but again, I like mining. So if I'm gonna do it, I'm probably gonna mine it myself. I don't know which one I should go for next. What do you guys think? Decoded emission data? Shield boosters, shield generators, missiles and scanners. Whoops, sorry. Bumped the microphone. Decoded emission data. Limpets and scanners. party or Yoik invited you? I don't know what I want to go for next. I think I might do the other, or do the next engineering unlock some other day. I actually have quite a few engineers where my Corvette has not been yet, so I think I've only engineered the frameshift drive and the power plant. So I have a lot of engineers where I need to have my Anaconda go visit so we can actually upgrade it. But I think that's gonna be in another stream, another day. Yeah, I really don't know. Should I unlock another engineer? Okay. To hell with it. We need. Let's do Diddy. 50 units of that brandy. Let's see where the engineer is at. All the way up here. And that brandy is, what was the name of that system again? Lavian Brandy. Okay. Lavian? No, that's not the name of the system. It's a system called Lathe, like that. Really? Is this where you buy the brandy? Like right next door? You are kidding me, right? Hold on. How much is allocated each time? Okay, so we can get a maximum of 12 tons at the time. So we can do it in this ship. Yeah, it will probably, according to the wiki page, it only spawns 12 units at a time. Okay, you know what, let's do that. That's pretty easy. And we are pretty much in the area anyway. So let's do that. Look at all the graphical glitches. So pretty. Okay, that was the most silent lift I've ever heard.
Disengaged. Commence departure.
I just want to look at the... Where can I see the armor resistance on this ship? Probably can't see it when I'm in here.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
No, don't think I can.
Frameshift drive charging.
How far are we going? 3 jumps. Right next door. Look at the jump range going down because I'm refueling.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Armor stat should be on the right panel. I cannot remember where it is. I know I've seen it out here before somewhere. Oh, okay. But for the life of me, I cannot remember. On the status. Okay, hold on. Let's just
Fuel sync disengaged.
statistics. Okay, here we go. Exploration. Passengers. Is it upward? Defense maybe? Smuggling, crime, combat. Here. Current ship defense. Shield is, as expected, not very good. Okay, my armor resistances are not great either. Especially not the explosive ones.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, can't be less than 12. We'll just have to get as much as we can, unless someone is in the area. Should you replace your Asp Explorer with the Diamondback for flying around unlocking engineers and such? I don't know. Lave station, just let me guess that. So, okay, so the reason why I'm not, the reason why I'm a bit reluctant to say, yes, of course you should sell your Asp, is because the reason why I got the Diamondback was because in the 2.3 update, they buffed the jump range on the, got the Diamondback. They buffed the jump range on the Diamondback. And I was a bit tired of my Anaconda that I used to jump around. It was my old bubble boss that I just used to jump around the bubble to do stuff like this, unlock engineers. And it was nice to have the big cargo hold on the Anaconda. But the fact that it was a hassle to land it on landable planets and it couldn't go into outposts because it was a large ship made me want to get a smaller ship. So I was for a long time considering selling it and then get a Asp Explorer instead. But then they decided to buff the Diamondback. So I decided to say, oh well, you know what, I'm gonna go for the Diamondback, see what I can get out of it. And I'm very pleased with it. The only downside of the Diamondback is the low cargo hold capacity. Because I only have 16 units of cargo, which is a little on the low side. Especially if you're gonna unlock engineers, because often you will need more cargo hold than that. But if it's just to get around, if you're just using it to get from A to B, then it's a perfect ship, because it can actually get a slightly better jump range than the Asp. If you fit it out correctly. Yeah, I still think the Anaconda can have the longest jump range, but... yeah, again... oh, hold on. But you can still get some decent jump range out of this ship, as you can see. Yeah, I know. If anybody's nearby the station and feel like dropping some cargo in space, let me know, because that's gonna make it easier. But again, I still only have 16 units of cargo, so unless I refit the ship for... whoops, up. Oh, there we go. Last minute docking request.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown successful. Clear for system shutdown. Starcon welcomes you to this facility.
Oh, only 6 units. Then this is gonna take some time. Hold on, this is an Alliance station. I just want to see if there were any donation missions for where they need money, because I need to get my alliance standing up, so if they had any, it would be nice. But this might actually be a decent system to grind alliance standing. Oh. Why is this perma-locked? Why is this planet permit locked? Oh well. This is gonna take some time.
Landing lock disengaged. Exit is clear.
Oh, that's rough. Forgetting to request docking with a broken canopy.
Landing gear retracted.
Hey, 2 jumps.
The station. Starcom wishes you a smooth journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, if anybody's in the area and feel like coming by and dropping a few units of cargo for me, that would be absolutely wonderful. Again, Mitra, I'm just gonna post my in-game name if you didn't add me before. Everybody's of course welcome to invite me if you want to. I'll send a friend request, and then I'm gonna. So if Mitra, if you want to come to Lave and drop a few units of brandy for me, that would be absolutely wonderful to speed up the process.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's don't come to from if you're far away. If you're in the area anyway, it would be great. Oops, that was closer than I thought. What? That's a small moon. That's a very small moon. Two jumps. Well, if you're 2 jumps out, that would be great. I'm gonna set up a private group once I'm back at the station again.
Flight engaged.
I was mining earlier to unlock one of the engineers, Selene Jean, because she needs Painite. Oh, are we coming in a little too fast? Yes, we are. Great. So that was why I was mining earlier. And now that we got all the Painite we need, and we have already handed it over to her and unlocked her and got a very good armor roll on the Diamondback. So now we just decide to unlock another. I decided to unlock another engineer just because I had the time. Thank you, Joshua. I'm glad you like the content.
Frameshift drive.
Okay, we probably need. What? Stop that. Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see if we can figure out while we're still at the atmosphere that we want to go back towards the planet. No, haven't figured it out yet. Do we really need to completely leave the atmosphere? Whoa, that was close. Here we go. So get some distance, and we're gonna flip this thing around so we can get on a bit. What the hell is wrong with you? Ah, here we go. I thought it dropped down to a... I didn't know it was dropping to glide mode. Sorry, Terminator King, I didn't understand the last. How much range do you have with what rates? Are you talking about my jump range on the Diamondback?
Lakon Mike Papa Alpha. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Whoa, whoops. What the hell? The gravity was not... was a little bit stronger than I expected. Oops. Well, the paint job needed a touch-up anyway. Now we definitely need to touch up on the paint.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
So that's 6 units. Yeah, I think I got plenty of people helping me out already. I'm just gonna see if there is any cargo racks, because if we are... as far as I can see, there are 2 people heading out to the system. And that means I'm going to... I can very quickly show you my my setup here. Core internals, underspec power plant, like very underspec, and then overcharged. It has an overcharged modification on it to give us enough power. Derated thrusters, derated everything that I could possibly underspec, and then of course an A5. Okay, thank you. I'll be in the system in a bit. And then of course a 5A frameshift drive with a range modification on it. And for core internals we have, whoops, not core internals, optional internals of course. We have like cargo racks, fuel scoops, shield radiators. We could probably leave the fuel scoop here actually. Do they sell? No, there's no off. We're in the engineering base, they sell nothing. Cargo racks and limpets. Yeah, I'll see what they have on the other station. Where's that system? There it is. Yeah, cargo racks and limpets, because this is going to be a pain to do without limpets. Ah, luckily it's above the horizon.
Frameshift drive charging.
A-rated content for a Corvette. If you, as Terminator King says, if you're using it for combat, especially for PvE combat, I would suggest you do it. But if you're using it for anything else but anything else than combat, I would keep the Anaconda. Oh yeah, keep both. Yeah, I'll get more brandy now, but I will still only be able to get I'll still only get 6 units. Was that the that was the right one. Okay. Commander Hansen, you added me earlier. We're gonna do a private. Mitra, are you in my private group already? Or do I need to invite you? Holy crap. Oh, hold on. Yes, the stuff you get stay on your ship, but I would suggest you go for your power plant upgrade first, because some of your other engineering modifications will increase your power draw, and then you can be in a situation where suddenly your ship do not have enough power to actually function. So start with your power plant, or maybe even start with a frameshift drive and power plant, because the frameshift drive is going to allow you to easily move the ship around. And the power plant is going to make sure you have the necessary power to do your upgrades. No, you cannot upgrade the capacity of engineering materials. Okay. Mitra, I'm going to invite you in a little bit. As soon as I'm on the station, I'm going to set up the private groups. I need to switch over to the private group as well. Do you ever play on... no, I don't own an Xbox, so it's all gonna be PC.
Mike Upper Alpha, please request permission from StarCon before attempting to dock at this station.
PC Master Race. Okay, I'm just gonna dock up and then I'm gonna switch over to the private session, and then we'll invite people, and I'll hopefully be able to refit this ship for so I don't have to pick everything up myself. Can do that, but it's gonna take some time. If you win the lottery. Whoops. Hello, 3R4S3R666. Welcome to the stream. Oh, landing gear. I thought I deployed the landing gear already. Yeah. You'll get used to docking the Conda though. Okay, so first we're gonna swap over to the private session, because I'm in a solo right now. Start private group, my own private group, there we go. And then we need to invite people, friends and private groups. Ah, come on. Good. And Hansen, invite to private group. So you should both, if you go into your friends in private group, you should now have an invite. I'm gonna refit the ship and then I'll meet you outside the station. And let's hope that this station has what we need. Yeah, exactly. The Anaconda, if you look at it, the cockpit is at the very top of the ship, so you really need to go like scraping the roof on top of the mail slot when you dock it. No, we're not gonna mine together. We're already done with the mining. I should probably rename the stream though. Wow, this paint job is wrecked. But optional internals. This is where we're. Okay, so don't need the fuel scoop right now. We want more cargo space. And buy options, store. Gonna keep old fuel scoop. Damn it, there are no collectors, so I will have to do this manually. Okay, so now I have, what, 32 units, and if it's 6 times 3 people, that should be plenty. So first, I will get myself some brandy. If you store any modules on a station, you can transfer them just like you transfer ships. You pay a small fee and then it will take some time, but it's not instant. Okay, so let's see if there's anybody with 2 people in system. I'm gonna go, the furthest I've traveled from Salt. Does it show this in the, over here? I think it does. Statistics. Exploration. Mining exploration. Profit from exploration system visitors. No, it does not show the maximum distance. But the maximum distance, I think, is when I visit Sagittarius A, the black hole in the middle. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm over 10 kilometers from the station. And you guys can just come out here once you're ready. I don't know where you are. Did it actually say that? Did I just miss it completely? It's not under exploration. Max distance from star. Ah, there it is. 25,800, yeah. And that was before engineers, so that was in an unmodified Asp Explorer. Just gonna invite you to a wing. Are you guys outside the station? I'm just gonna get a little bit more distance, so we don't want to get a fine for dropping stuff in space. We are? I can't see you. What the hell? Do I need to log in again? Okay, I'm gonna try to log in again. Because I don't know what's going on right now. Ah, beacon. Is that the problem? No, damn it, not solo. Ugh.
Mike, Upper Alpha. Please regulate your speed while on approach, Commander. And fly safe.
Can you guys invite me to the wing again? Then need to what? Turn on. Oh, that's up here. God, this is... Here we go. Yeah, wing options. Here we go. No, hold on, that's just a wake signal. Where the hell are you guys at? Panel 4. I have not been playing enough in wings to be good at this. Panel 4. The one on the right? Oh, that's panel 4. Beacon, wing. It is. But okay, my panel's mapped to my joystick. They should be... Where the hell are you guys at? Now I'm not in a wing anymore. Okay, super cruising back. Yeah, woo, instancing.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, just stay at the station where you are. If you're in the same instance, stay in that instance. Because I'm gonna try to see if I can... Where the hell did the station go? There we go.
Takeoff, Mike Upper Alpha. Please regulate your speed while on approach, Commander. And fly safe.
Now it works. Great. Yeah. Oh, all that instancing. I think atmospheric landing is quite far off. I think we're gonna see walk-in ships and walk-in stations before we're gonna see atmospheric landing. Maybe we're gonna see something with gas giants. I don't know. Oh, hello guys. Okay, so just drop them 2 at a time, and I'll begin to pick them up. They didn't have any collectors, so I'll have to do this manually. That's not... Whoa! All 3 at a time, that would work too. Oh, ah. Is this working? Yes, it is. I'm up to 9 units now. I'm sorry I'm not reading chat right now. I'm very focused on this. There's one. I will catch up on chat in a bit. Problem is, they are losing integrity while they are in greeting commander, while they're in space. So we need to be a little snappy when we do this, when we do not have any collectors. How many do I need? I have 15 now, already had it in 6, that's 21, meaning I still, not counting the ones, with the ones currently in space. Where we're at, 15 plus the 6, that's 21, so I still need, what, 29 units? I don't know how many units are actually in space right now. But if you can both take another trip, that would be great, because I think I can have it in my cargo hold. Oh,
destroyed.
that one didn't survive. Ah, I'm going too fast. That's what's wrong. Damn it. Lost 2 of them. Oh, here comes another batch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 plus the 6. No, that's 11. That's 27. Okay. We need... I can't have all of it in one go. So don't go too fast. Nice and gentle. There we go. So I think the reason why atmospheric landing is so far off, in my opinion, is first of all, the moment they introduce atmospheric landing, they're gonna find a very good reason for why we cannot get out of the ships. It makes sense when you're on a planet without an atmosphere. That it's not that easy to just go outside. They have the heat system and everything is there, so that should be pretty easy. Welcome to the channel. But it's gonna be writing the engine to procedurally generate plants, animals, cities, vehicles, everything. And that's not a small task. Did I miss one? Well, that's a wake. I have room for... room for 10 more units. Oh, come on. It's still moving. But I think just the fact that they have to... Whoa, that was close. Just the fact that they have to procedurally generate like cities and plants and animals and all that stuff is gonna take some time and to write all that code. So that's why I think we're gonna see walk-in ships and walk-in stations before we're gonna see atmospheric landings. Because that's gonna be a dress rehearsal for that. And they took the first steps towards that with Hollow Me in the latest patch. So I definitely think it's something they're working towards. I just don't think we're gonna see it in... Maybe that's something we will see in the 4.0 or 5.0 update. But that's the absolute earliest that I would see this be implemented. room for 6 more. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to wait for that update. I'm very much looking forward to when, hopefully, we will be able to walk around our ships and at our station and the stations. Just imagine walking around the cockpit of the Imperial cutter in virtual reality. That alone. There we go, and room for 4 more units. If walk-in station would require insane servers, it would require more server capacity than they have now. I mean, so walking inside your ship. So let's say that you cannot walk into other people's ship. You can only walk in your own ship. That would be an easy way to implement that part of it. That wouldn't require any other server implementation. That's just doing the graphics. That can all be run on your local machine. What will require extra server capacity? That is if you're gonna have hundreds of players walking around to the same station. That's gonna require a lot of server capacity. But yeah, they're definitely walk-in stations is gonna require a pretty substantial hamster upgrade. They're gonna need a new some better servers. And there's of course also the fact that the game is going to be absolutely massive. So for new players, it's gonna take the better part of a day to download unless you have a very good internet connection. Because what really takes up hard drive space, that's whenever you introduce new graphical elements into the game, because they take up tons of cargo space. Because it's not just like it's not just an image that you wrap around a structure. It's also the lighting effects and just how much the light scatters on the different parts of the surfaces. It's very complicated. There's no more at the station. Okay. Okay, if there's no more at the station, then I will head out. Let's see, how much did I... So up to 28 plus the 6 that I already have. Over there, that's 34. That means I'm still gonna need 16 units for... But hey, thanks a lot for helping me out. That was a great help. I am going to... Forgot the name of the system again. There we go. 13 gig would take me 2 days to download, yeah. But I mean, some people have very good internet connections, and I've invested in a decent internet connection because, especially the upload, which makes streaming a lot better. That I have a consistent upload, and also just generally when I upload videos to YouTube, I don't have to sit around and wait half a day for it to upload. It could be done fairly quickly. But not everybody has that. And luckily, Elite does not really require a huge bandwidth. You can actually see it here. Just click Control B, and you can see that I'm currently sending around 80, just under, now just peaked to over 200 bits per second. So we're not even using 1 kilobit of data in either direction. So Elite in itself is very easy on the server connection. Now I know we're playing in a private group right now, but even in open, with people in the system, you're really only looking at something in Interdicted. You're really only looking at something in whoa! What the hell? This is some advanced interdiction. There we go. Am I being interdicted by a orca? Ah, here we go. Federal assault ship. Yeah, bites, sorry. But still, if the game in open play is sending or receiving in the vicinity of 2, 3, 4 kilobytes per second, I mean, that's next to nothing for most internet connections. But if you suddenly have a game or have a patch that is 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 gigabytes of data, that's gonna take a long time for some people. Of course, it's a one-time download. Not that I mean, I still hope they're gonna do it. I mean, for the people who are in that situation, I mean, if you like the game, it's 2 days or 1 day or however long time it's gonna take you to download, even on a crappy connection. And you can always leave it overnight, and it should be done by the next day. I mean, even on the slowest network connection, you should be able to do it overnight. .3 update made me skip a day of playing. Yeah. And 2.3 was a fairly major update. Because of... or 2.3. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of 2.0, the Horizon update, because that was a big update. Yeah, that's right. 2.3 broke the... I heard about that. That you were stuck in, that the Xbox players were stuck in the login screen or the menu and couldn't get into the actual game. That was pretty bad. So should we try not to hit the surface this time? Maybe. 26 to 30 gigabytes to download Star Citizens, and they're not even done. How can a game not be done when it has a total volume of 30 gigabytes? Okay, I don't get it. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit to get some more brandy. I'll see how much I need once I'm landed. Nope, already did the landing gear. Let's get down here. Okay, so we need 16 units of brandy. Yeah, exactly. No hard landings, we don't want to break the bottles. So I'm gonna come back. Okay, so you can get 6 units, and I can get 6 units, that's 12. So we're gonna need an additional, 4 units after that.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Find that system. There it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Okay, it's a long time since I've made a complete download of a new game. So, okay, 30 gigs is nothing? Okay, apparently not. I still think it's an insane amount of data, but I guess with the increased demand for higher resolutions and better like textures, it have to go that way eventually. The channel logo, yes, I designed that myself. Or if you're talking about the banner, okay, yeah. So both the logo and the picture banner at the bottom, I did that myself. Yeah. That's okay. Thanks a lot for joining. And thanks a lot for the help with the brandy. Eleven 50 gigabytes. What the fuck? Okay, so I should actually be able to refit the ship back to its original loadout now, because it just needs 16 units, and that's exactly how much room I have in the ship with its original loadout.
Access granted. You are cleared on pad 4-2.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoops. Nobody saw that.
Contact confirmation. Pad restraints engaged. Starcon is glad to have you, Commander.
2.4. Yeah, space drive-through fast foods. Yeah, definitely. That would be great. That's not what I wanted. Oh. Transfer. Fuel scoop. Transfer to ship. Transfer. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Everybody saw that, yeah. Gonna buy brandy. $55. I really wasn't looking.
Ship is released. Your way is clear to depart.
So, funny story. Now that we're talking about hard drive space. Hold on, can I actually can I show that?
Clear of the station.
No, okay, I can't. I built my computer almost a year ago now. And at that point I knew I was going to use at least some amount of hard drive space, because back then I just began doing YouTube. So I decided to build it with an SSD for installing like games and stuff like that, and then a normal mechanical hard drive on 1 terabyte. I thought that would be plenty of space for storing YouTube videos. I've never been so wrong in my life. As of today, I'm not really using that hard drive. Is only being used for storing everything else but YouTube videos, because I built myself a home network server for storing that, and I think it has a total capacity of just over 7 terabyte, and that was really needed because it takes a lot of hard drive space, and especially if you're a guy like me and I like to save everything, especially or save all the raw footage, all the finished rendered videos, all the project files, and everything is being saved. That takes a lot of time and a lot of space. Did I miss that? I think I did. Oh, now I got it. One terabyte is never enough. Nope, I learned that the hard way. Yeah, the server has what, 6 2 terabyte hard drives in it, and an M.2 drive for storing the operating system. And then it's set up in a RAID 6 array to give me some redundancy in case I have a failure on one of the drives. So even if I have up to 2 dead drives in my NAS machine, I'll still be able to recover everything. And I have at least one extra drive that's currently not connected, so I can swap that out in case anything happens. Yeah, I was thinking of going. I was in doubt whether I should go for a RAID 10 array or RAID 5 or RAID 6. So the advantage with the RAID 10 array is, of course, you get the additional speed because of it's basically a RAID 0 array with a RAID 1 array on top, and you get the full copy, so you get the fast restore. But I don't really need the fast restore. And the extra transfer speed is not really needed either, because I'm the only user. There's only one user on that array. So that's why I didn't really want to go for a RAID 0 array. RAID 10 array. And then I thought, okay, what's the chance? I'm currently running 6 drives in the array, but I'm planning to expand that later. So as I expand the array, there's a bigger and bigger chance I'm gonna have at least 2 failed drives at the same time. That's why I went went with a RAID 6 array, because that gives me a lot more like security in case I have a failure of some of the drives. But sometimes I'll go back, so you recommend that I delete the raw footage and just keep the rendered. But what if I, at some point, want to take that? I would rather actually keep the raw footage and then delete the rendered after it's uploaded. Because if I have the raw footage and the project files, I can always just re-render the video and then get the rendered video back. But if I delete the raw footage, if something happens to the rendered video, I cannot rebuild it because I do not have the raw footage anymore. So if I have to delete something, I would definitely delete the rendered video rather than the raw footage. Oh, I'm complete. Where am I actually at with this? I've just been stockpiling. Okay. Need for smiley face. Terminator King. I work as an IT consultant. It's my job to know this kind of stuff. Yeah, once you get into the whole, once you get used to it, scooping is actually pretty easy. And especially if I get distracted from that, if I'm focusing on scooping, it's very, very difficult. But if I'm focusing on something else, it just happens. Make that 5 you crash one. Ah, good point. Whee! See, these one are difficult because they're still moving. Okay, I think it's sitting still now. There we go. What pledge would be the best to go for? I don't know. Do you have to be pledged to someone? Yeah. I don't know. What do you get any benefits from when you're out exploring from being pledged to Powerplay back in the bubble? Yeah. Got them all. Okay, if there's Powerplay factions that give you benefit from exploration, then yeah. By all means, align yourself with those.
Cannot comply.
Oh.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, heading in the wrong direction. Okay, so now I can't remember this engineer. Did I actually need it, or was this just one that I need to unlock another engineer that I need? Hold on. I still have my spreadsheet? I'll look into that once we are at the station. The bucket list. Colonia. Sigataurus. Guardians. Thargoids. Jousting. Cannon racing. And R4 power play. Play 72 hours a day. That's gonna be difficult. But the thing about those expansion bonds, I know they respawn after a certain amount of time, as far as I remember. You could just throw money at it and they will respawn faster. It will be expensive, but that's how I got my my pristine, no, not pristine, prismatic shield generators. I think it was doing either the expansion or can't remember what the name of the other ones are. But that was just throwing money at it until I got the ones that I need. You can just pay some money to reset the timer. Yes, exactly. Unless you got lots of money. And if you're part of the rich bastards of Quinns, well, then you should have plenty of money by now. If you spent the last, what, 2-3 weeks in Quinns like the rest of Elite. Yeah, 22 hours a day, those are rookie numbers. You need to pump up those numbers. Whoops. If you need a Federation system to get your rank up missions, do you have the rank, or do you just need the ranking mission, or do you need to find a place where you can actually get the rank, get the reputation to rank up? Because if you need to get you just need the mission, then I would suggest that you go for any Federation control system. If you need to actually rank up, then yeah, go to South or subscribe to my channel, because in less than 11 hours, there will be a video out on my channel explaining how the whole thing in Southed and Sears works to get Federation rank. Because it's scheduled for less than 11 hours now.
Landing gear deployed.
Very careful, don't want to break the brandy.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Woohoo! Okay, so now we can actually... What can he do again? Did we need him at all? Ah yeah, shield boosters. That's what he's good for. Let's upgrade him. Hold on, he should sell shield boosters actually. Let's just fit a shield booster and then upgrade it so we can get him up to rank 5. Because then that's done. Then don't need to think about that anymore. Actually, no, not scanned. You can do boom data delivery in Southes, and from Southes to Sears and back and forth between those two systems, or you can do passenger missions in Southes. Both should work. What was I thinking? Utility. Shield booster. Just the cheapest one you could possibly fit. Yeah, and also if you've been flying a lot of passenger missions lately. Exchange. What am I trying to exchange it with? Ah, hold on. Chaff launcher. Do I need that? You know what? I'm gonna sell this point defense. You know what? I don't need this. Sell this. So how long do I spend on a video? Research, capturing, editing, and uploading. So the whole research for the video, how it normally works is I would either get a pitch from you guys, if somebody gives me an idea saying, hey, you should make a video about this topic. And what I would normally do is when I drive maybe to and from work, or if I can't sleep in the evening or something, I would sit and would try and see if I could figure out how I'm going to like phrase the video. So it's hard to say how much time I actually spent because that depends a lot on the video. But on average, I would say I spent maybe an hour and a half. But it's always when doing something else, like driving home from work or something like that, where I'm thinking about how I want to build the video, how I want to make it, like what kind of points do I want to get out. Then I probably spend a couple of hours, 2-3 hours. Again, that depends a lot on the video, how difficult it is. If it's something like the Quince videos, where I need to go in and actually test out some methods in depth, then it takes a lot longer. But for a video where, for instance, let's take the video about Daph's Hope that I had a few weeks back, last week I think. So I already knew about the place, I've already been there, so I just had the general idea of how I wanted the video to be. So it was just about going there and then getting the recording. And I often do, I would say an average of 3 takes before I'm happy, and I will often stop in the middle of a recording and redo the whole thing because something wasn't phrased right, or I didn't like approach it in the right way. It didn't feel right when I was recording it. So that often takes an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours to capture. And if it's a video that requires me to move around a lot, then of course it takes a lot longer. And then comes editing. That normally takes again an hour to 2 hours to edit the video. And then there's all the then of course rendering, but I don't really need to sit around and watch it render. And then I upload everything. I need to make a thumbnail, and once it's uploaded and it has a thumbnail, it needs to work on the description, need to put tags on it. I need to put end scenes in at the end of the video. I put cards in to highlight if I like reference other videos. I make sure there's a card for that. And once all that is done, then I can put it up and I can schedule it and write all the social media posts that need to be posted together with the video once it goes live. And then that's probably it. So at the end, from I get the initial idea till I have a finished video uploaded, scheduled, thumbnailed, and everything, it's probably around, I would say, between 5 or 8 hours, depending on the video. There are the rare cases, of course, when you just get this very easy idea and it just works the first time and you do everything in less than 2 hours. But that's very rare that happens. But it happens sometimes. But I would say normally it's 5 to 8 hours per video. So we were about to upgrade. I hope this was Joshua was a good answer. Otherwise, if you have more questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, thanks a lot for joining in. Let's just do the shield booster here. Blast with heavy duty shield booster. Kinetic. Resistance augmented. Yes. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more collecting stuff videos in the future, because as you can see, I'm working on my engineers. And as I do that, I'm gonna need a lot of materials. Oh, look at that roll. Power draw is bad, but everything else is pretty good. Just a shame that we don't need it. It actually increased its integrity. Look at that roll. So if you want to start with making YouTube videos, what I think is what worked well for me, and I don't know if it works well for others, but for me it worked very well that I had a, maybe not publicly, but at least to myself, I had a very fixed schedule. Like right now, I always upload on Wednesdays and on Saturdays. Those are the normal spots that I try to fill out. And even though I in some periods can produce more videos than that, I try to not go outside my schedule. Because if I begin to upload more videos than I would normally schedule, then I know that at some point I would begin to feel like last week I could upload 3 videos. Why can't I do it this week? And then it would suddenly be 4 videos and 5 videos each week, and then you're just gonna get burned out. And it's also about not always having fresh ideas. So you don't if you get to the point where you sit down and think, oh my god, I need to put out this video, I don't know what it's going to be about, then it's not going to be a good video. So you need to make the videos because you think the subject that you're making the video about is interesting and because you want to do it. Not because you have to put out a video on your YouTube channel. So that's why I try to upload just 2 times a week, because then I feel like I have a good constant flow of content that I can put out without me having to sit down and force myself to find something to make a video about. And even though it, especially at the beginning, can be very, you really just want to get out there, get a lot of videos out there, I think it's a good idea to start out slow, just to get a feel for it. And also, sometimes you can, especially at the beginning, it can be very difficult when you sit and you begin to listen to your own voice on the recordings. Most people will discard the first videos they make saying, but I sound like a dog or something, because you're not used to listening to your own voice yet. You will at some point. But I think it's important when you start that you just accept that none of your videos are going to be perfect. If there are small mistakes here and there, who cares? I mean, you're not a professional video creator. You should do this for fun, and if you feel like you need to have every single video be perfect, then I think you're gonna get burned out on it. Unless you just want to upload 1 or twice a month, but then it's gonna be very difficult to actually get started. You need a decent amount of videos just to get started, I think. I've always, since I started, tried to upload at least twice a week, and it's worked well for me. The growth of the channel is of course not as fast as people who upload daily, but it's the pace that feels good for me, where I feel like I can keep up with it without burning out. I completely forgot how far am I. Okay, rank 3. Okay, so we cannot do resistance augmented because we're out of phosphor. So we'll just do something else. Lots of kinetic stuff. Let's build that. Yeah, RNGesus has been very generous with me today. So we actually got a positive roll on our thermal resistance, on our kinetic resistance. Well, okay. And number 4. That's a very good roll. Wow. I do play World of Tanks from time to time, but it's not that often, and as you have probably noticed, not really on YouTube. It's more like I have some games that I just play off screen that I don't really record. But yeah, World of Tanks, World of Warships, I do play that sometimes. A game called Grim Dawn, like that as well. Discard that. So he's now rank 5. Outfittings, let's get rid of that shield booster. How much did it actually do for my jump range, removing those modules? Not a lot. Okay. But I think, again, if you're starting YouTube, the most important thing is to remember your videos don't have to be perfect, and accept that sometimes you have to just try something new. Try a new format for your videos, especially at the beginning. Try to make some commentary. Maybe you do something a little different than what you would normally do. Try to get outside your comfort zone just to see how it works, and if it's something that you like. And if it is, well, then you should maybe do more of it. And of course, Oh yeah, one thing, the most important thing, that is listen to the feedback that you get from the audience. And I have a very good example of that. One of my first videos that was very popular was a video I made on the skipper missions when they were a thing. And I made that video just after I got my VR headset. So at that point I was recording all my videos in VR. And if you go over, you can still find the video, and if you go over and read the comments under that video, there was a lot of people giving me both constructive feedback, but also some pretty hard hate because I recorded it in VR, because it was the video was very shaky, because every time I moved my head, it would of course move the camera. And if you note, whenever I talk, I often move my head quite a bit, which made the video very shaky. And it was something that I really didn't notice when editing it, because it didn't bother me, but it bothered a lot of other people. So after that point, I tried to record a lot less videos in VR, unless the game that I'm recording, of course, is VR only. So just to highlight the fact that even though you might think something is a good idea, sometimes it's a good idea to listen to your audience, because at the end of the day, they are the people who are going to watch your videos. Yeah, face cam, it can look ridiculous. I did it with, what game was that? I can't remember. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a video coming out next week. I'm actually having a VR video coming out next week. I think personally that when you have a face cam and it's in VR, it makes it a little less nerve or stomach turning to watch the video, because you can see the person moving its head. But I don't know, I guess it depends on who's watching. I think it's very difficult to record good VR videos. But anyway, I'm still experimenting with that. But we unlocked 2 engineers today. That was very good. But I think I'm going to call it for tonight. But anyway, yeah, gonna end the stream here. Thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you're not subscribed to my channel yet, I really hope you will consider doing it. Also, in the description down below the stream and below pretty much all my videos, there are links for both Patreon and pages where you can donate to the channel. So if you feel like you want to help me out a bit and help the channel grow, then go over there to either of those two links. And I also hope you will come over and join me on my Discord server. I'm pretty much there all the time, and I'm always welcome. Or you're always welcome to come over and have a chat. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and until next time, I will see you guys in space.